What's good, the peoples? How's everybody doing today? Let's get my chat on screen here so I can see all your beautiful smiling faces. We have no money because we spent all our money on remedies and stuff to turn into elixirs, to turn into mega elixirs. I think I would like to have 100 of all of these items with little potion icons. These are a much bigger ask. It's not impossible, but I think building up to 100 mega elixirs is going to be an incredible expenditure of time. But we're getting like hundreds of all of this stuff anyway, and we're getting free money by getting magazines. Like, these magazines sell for quite a bit. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I need to get a stream preview up over here. Ugh. Alright, I knew there was something I forgot to do over there. Alright, let's get a turtle spinning. As we do. These are not the guys. Not the guys. Not the guys. I don't know anything about getting infinite money in FF8. Not the guys. I assume it, so you like buy up items and then turn them into other items that sell for more. But I don't know what specific items to use to make that magic happen. Alright, there's a turtle. We gotta get rid of this imp first. How is he not dead? Die, fool. What items are good for that loot? Alright, now let's see if we can mug you properly. Make sure it doesn't die. Because if the infinite money thing works, it's just a matter of... Oh, it went into defensive mode there. Okay, cool, we got him. It's just a matter of sitting here and putting in the 10 or 12 hours or whatever it's going to take to get 100 Mega Elixirs. Oh, see, we were doing tents into Mega Potions anyway, because that's how you make Elixirs. Alright, let's see if we get Excalibur. 1 in 4 chance of seeing Excalibur. There it is! Be lucky. Does anybody need some heals? Wall can be topped off. Yeah, I already have Haggleland sell item. Like, we have all those abilities. The turtle spinning. So now, we're going to turn off the sound for this game. And we will move it up to the corner. Let's go find a Warmech. So we have about 11 levels to go on these guys. I am perturbed that the Red Wizard gets spell slots for level 8, but can't use them for anything. There are some holes in my magic set here because Corey's only job in this party was to take the spells the other 2 wizards could not take. Which is why he's got dumb stuff like Anti-Ice and Confused. He wasn't able to learn Ice 2, which would have been nice. So we're going to go hunt a Warmech and get some experience in this game, and then we will load up Final Fantasy X and continue hunting down monsters. This is not where I want to go. So we'll use the proceeds from any magazines we get from the Turtle Boy today to, I guess, sell Mega Potions until we have max money. Chance to strike first. We'll take it. So we are looking for Mog's Amulet and ribbons. We need 3 more Mog's Amulets and 2 more ribbons from Angelo searching before we're done with that portion of the grind in Final Fantasy VIII. There's still more grind to do. Grinding up levels, grinding up GFs. You know what? You probably just attack with a Sun Sword. You can use the Light Axe. No, we didn't come to kill Chaos. We came to kill Warmech. We've already killed Chaos in this run. By the way, in case you weren't here when we rolled up this party for Final Fantasy I, because it's the almost perfect save. We're trying to get the most perfect save we can get in the NES version without completely driving ourselves inhumanly crazy. So to name the party, Final Fantasy Dawn of Souls has a random name function that works kind of like the Pixel Remaster, but a little bit better because it picks names, other names from the Final Fantasy canon. It's filled with names, kind of obscure characters from their Final Fantasy games. So Ziza that's how Dawn of Souls spells Zizat, the Swordsman King from Final Fantasy V. Noah is the Great Magus from Final Fantasy III. Corey is the Astronomer from Final Fantasy IV. And Zoc is the Canal Keeper from Final Fantasy V. So you might say Final Fantasy V is a little overrepresented in this party. And you would not be wrong to do so. I might go back and do more solo runs on Pixel Remaster. I feel like I got one of the harder ones out of the way. I think the Monk is going to be one of the harder ones. Mainly just because he's got roadblocks that other characters are not going to have. Although I think the Undead Square in the Ice Cave is going to be a roadblock for most characters. That's just going to be a tricky wicket for basically everybody in a solo run. I wouldn't mind also doing some rando runs at some point. Final Fantasy randomizers. The problem... There's 3 Final Fantasy randomizers I've tried out that I was hoping I would enjoy, but I don't. I tried the Final Fantasy V Career Day. Not really into it, but I could see doing a run once in a while. The Final Fantasy VI one I just don't like very much at all. I'm just going to cast Harm 4. There's no reason to hold back here. And then the other one is the Chrono Trigger one. Which, again, I just don't see the point of it. Really, it's like you just start out with a random character and you just... I don't know, it's just a lot of... Like, Chrono Trigger doesn't have a very interesting battle system, and there's not a lot of gating going on. There's not a lot that keeps you from... Like, interesting things that keeps you from just going into an area and fighting all the monsters there. Whereas Final Fantasy I and Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise are both much more interesting in that regard. $637 damage. Good lord, it's a lot of money. Once we completely top off this run, when everybody's level 50 and we have max gold, our second run of Final Fantasy I is going to be, I think, on the PSP version. I'm going to have to use a PSP emulator. But the PSP emulator I have is pretty good, and it should have all the bonus stuff from Dawn of Souls, plus more bonus stuff that I've never played, because I have not played that version before. Yeah, that was my experience with the Chrono Mojo. It's just too much of it just... Like, the gating in Final Fantasy I and Final Fantasy IV works because much of the game is gated behind specific items you have to find. Like, there's a strong correlation between, say, getting the Twin Harp and being able to fight the Dark Elf. Final Fantasy V and VI and Chrono Trigger, most of the gating is just behind story events. You don't go to an area because you're not allowed to go there yet because the story hasn't progressed. So the contrivances that they come up with to keep you out of certain areas feels more unnatural and less in the spirit of, like, an open world treasure hunt. Final Fantasy V has the interesting aspect of, like, you can find jobs and spells and stuff in random treasures, but there's so many just bad random treasures. Like, the first 30 minutes of every run is just flying to every town you can reach and looking in pots and bookshelves and stuff. There's no reason to not do that. Link to the Past randomizer has kind of a similar thing, where you start every run by checking the same 15 things in the same order. And then what you find there determines where you go on the rest of the run. But Link to the Past has such strong gating that your next step after going to Kakariko Village can be any number of places in any number of orders. And there's a strong incentive in Link to the Past to go into places where you might not be able to clear yet. Like, no, I can't reach the boss of this dungeon and get the boss item, but I can still find 5 treasures out of there that might be in logic. There's no sense of that in Final Fantasy V. If you can get to a place, you can full clear it. And there's no benefit to full clearing a hard place versus an easy place, so you might as well start the run full clearing all of the towns. And that's been my experience both times that I've played it. And then Final Fantasy VI, the randomizers for that are basically in the same state. Except there's a stronger emphasis on like changing character palettes for some reason. Alright, to Warmech. We're gaining like 2 levels per trip, finding these Warmechs right now. That's gonna drop as we gain in levels. Eventually it'll be 2 trips per level, or maybe 3 trips per level by the end. And it depends on who's alive in the Warmech fight, because that Warmech fight alone is worth 8,000 experience if everybody's alive. Now, Joel. I think for the second Final Fantasy run that we do on the PSP version, I'm still going to want a fighter to be able to make use of most of the equipment, and I'm still going to want a white and a black mage, but then my last slot, I'm thinking monk. Fighter monk. Oh, you didn't get Ice 3. That's right. You don't have Ice 3. Because otherwise we don't have a way to get all 4 level 7 spells. The Red Wizard can use Ice 3, but can't use the other level 7 spells. Excellent damage on a level 7 spell. Thank you, Corey, for that. You guys are going to have to let me know if we find anything good on Angelo's search, because I cannot see the message on my screen. I guess I could rearrange my screen a little bit to be able to see it, but it's nice to be surprised. The next step in Final Fantasy VIII, I think... I mean, it's all going to come down to grinding out items. We just need hundreds and hundreds of rare items. It's going to be looking up where they are and going there and getting them in droves. We might just have to devote an entire stream to getting 100 Mega Elixirs. Especially if we can just get arbitrary amounts of money from tents. It's gonna come down to like how much money can we turn 100 tents into by selling off the mega potions. Well, I've been playing Final Fantasy I pretty much non-stop since 1990. So I think that's fair to say that I can't get enough of this game. That's literally true. We got Final Fantasy I. A friend who lived around the block from me had it as a kid, and we played it every single day. And then eventually I got my own copy, and I don't know of a time in my life when I wasn't actively playing Final Fantasy I in some capacity on some version. Whether that be playing the remakes, or doing challenge runs, or doing randomizer runs. As far as I'm concerned, this game is one of the all-time greats. Although, I made a video 6 years ago now, where I picked my game of the year for every year since 1985. So I looked at like all the release lists, like what games came out this year specifically. Final Fantasy I's release year is not 1990, it's actually 1987, because it came out in Japan a few years earlier. And Final Fantasy I is not my Game of the Year for 1987. My Game of the Year for 1987 is NetHack, because that game is pretty much unique in the world, where there are lots of games like Final Fantasy I, even though I've played this one a million times more. I don't think your payment in Final Fantasy VIII is tied to time played. I think it's tied to steps taken. So all of this grinding time up here isn't going to get me paid at all, except Angelo will find magazines in battle that are worth a lot of money, which we can sell. So all the money that we make doing this is going to come from the secondhand magazine market. And seed rank dropping is not a big issue, because seed rank is tied to, like, how many battles you've fought since the last time you earned a paycheck. So getting back up to seed rank A is just a matter of me just grinding out monsters for a little while. Seed rank fluctuates based on how many monsters you're fighting, and that's entirely in my control. So all I have to do is go fight some monsters and I'll be back up to seed rank A. It's also why I didn't put seed rank as one of the requirements for the almost perfect save, because you can get whatever rank you want, and your rank is not permanent anyway. Look who it is! It's ya boy! Is that it? 407 damage, that's all you have? Farewell, Warmech. 10 more levels to go. But yeah, I'm curious to see how much money we can get from selling off Mega Potions. Should have tried that yesterday, actually. I don't know why that didn't come to mind. I was so focused on making elixirs and Mega Elixirs. Also, we'll find some number of potions and stuff while we're doing that, too. Like, we'll get other things to transmute. It looks like Noah is low on hit points, but she's really not. 138 is plenty for these monsters. Unless we find another Warmech. But I don't think we can for a few dozen fights. If you go through the entire encounter list on this floor, if you show up on encounter number 1 and fight all the way to encounter number 128, to where it loops back over, you will find exactly 8 Warmechs. That's how many there are. And that's kind of a side challenge that people used to do back in the day. We used to hang out on like the GameFAQs forums for this game and whatever. And people used to do that. Like, is your team your team's strong enough to kill Chaos, and they're strong enough to go fight a Warmech, but are they sustainable enough to fight all the Warmechs in one run? Can you go up and find all 8 Warmechs before leaving the dungeon? Which basically just means you use the heal staff a lot, because that's the only way for healing to remain sustainable. Alright, so we made a little bit of progress in Final Fantasy I. You know what, I'm just going to save in Provoca, because it's like a straight north shot. Like, I don't have to worry about flying all the way to the desert, I just fly straight north. So this is home base now, Provoca. What up? Ooh, look at that gold. That is a sexy amount of gold we have there. Alright, we're going to save state. That's enough Final Fantasy 1 for today. Let's move on to the main event. The game that crashes every 22 minutes, like clockwork. Here we go. So we have Stolen Fayth Cavern. I guess Mount Gagazet is my next. There's 2 sections of Mount Gagazet. 2. And we've done almost nothing in the final dungeon. And then there's the Omega dungeon. And then we gotta fight all these monsters at least once. And some of them many, many times. We've also got Dark Aeons and Penance as well, eventually. Maybe we'll go here next. So let me situate my laptop over here so I have a note list. So we need Yowies. And we have 1. We need Imps. We have 3. We have all 10 dark elements. We have 10 Nidhogg's. We need Thorns. We have 5. We have no question marks. We have 8 Epages, and then there's 2 more question marks. Alright. I think Epage had stuff that I want to sell, don't they? Stolen Fayth Cavern's up this way, isn't it? Past this bridge. Such terrible memories of Chocobo races in this area. My god. This really is the worst map in the game. All the worst things in the game happen here. Yeah, down here. I'll put on this taming spear. I'm going to assume Dark Yojimbo is in here somewhere. We're not going to capture a magic urn, are we? Clearly not. Okay, so we've got all the dark elements. And we've got all the Nidhogg's. We must have done some work in here already. I don't know if you can capture magic urns. I hope not.
I'll be right back.
Let's just assume that magic urn is not on the capture list. How about that? Let's just assume that. Because if it is, it's clearly going to take more work than just grinding it out running around like this.
Live and let live.
Here's a buddy. Ghosts.
Take that.
All right, so we got a ghost. Got a Tarnberry. Cool.
It's over.
Oh, he got an overdrive mode, but let's see what he got. Ally. I think that's what we wanted. Does anybody else have full life, actually? Lulu does. Okay. So we should really do that. So we just have infinite healing, basically.
Live and let live.
Getting that coward counter up. I need imps, and I need epages, yes.
It's over.
Valaha.
It's over.
Cool. I think it's my last one then. I have one of each monster, now we just grind up 10 of each. Thorn, yep, they're on the list. Cool. feel like Tidus and Waka are the cornerstone of any good Final Fantasy X party. Oh, don't ambush me, bro. This should be our last Thorns, though. We should be done with Thorns after this. Yep, that's it for Thorns. Sleepy, Kate Sith. This friggin' guy.
It's over.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I am going to make use of the save point at either end, just to guard against crashes.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Like, we'll get an autosave when we transition the screen here. And there's a save point at the far end that we can use. Alright, so we have all the epoges. There's another Valaha. Ooh, a Tetra armlet. Nice. No, who uses armlets? Oh, it's got like a crappy defense buff on it. Alright, so we'll just sell that. I was hoping it was empty. We can buy empty ones, but I was hoping that would end up empty. Yowies!
Take that.
Oh, Kimari gets no XP for this fight. What am I? I'm not sitting on 99 spheres, am I? Yeah, I am actually. More Yowies.
Take that.
Final Fantasy VIII in the corner. We need 2 more ribbons and 3 more Mog's amulets. And the only way to get them is by using Angelo's Search. Angelo's Search is a random ability that just happens sometimes in battle when nothing else is happening. So we have contrived a battle where nothing can ever happen. That turtle is spinning. Oh, these guys we've already got. We don't need these guys anymore. As long as that turtle is in its defensive mode and we confuse it, it can never attack us and it can never come out of defensive mode. So the only thing that could ever happen in this fight is Angelo can show up with an item. That's it. And eventually, after many, many, many hours of Angelo searching, we will have the treasures we're looking for. I already got epoges, I just need imps. I really wish there was some mechanism by which you could remove an auto ability from a piece of equipment in
Live
this
and
game.
let live.
Kind of use the system from Parasite Eve, maybe, where you can take an auto ability off a piece of equipment, but it would destroy the equipment in the process. But then you could apply the ability to something else. It would be cool. Doggo needs to find 2 ribbons and 3 Mog's amulets. Ribbons and Mog's amulets teach GFs really rare abilities that we can't get any other way. So by getting 4 of each one, we use the first 3 to teach some GF those abilities.
See ya.
So all 3 characters in our active party have access to them, right? And then we have a 4th one just to sit in the inventory for us to point at and be like, look, we got the thing. So I want 4 of each of those.
Live and let live.
Each of the items we're looking for, I think ribbons and Mog's amulets each have like a 0.4% chance of being the item that Angelo brings forward.
Live and let live.
I'm wondering if we do have to explore down these side paths to find monsters. Yeah, see, we just
Say
immediately
your
got a ghost
prayers.
coming down here.
Booyah.
Are ghosts going to be more common back in this area, perhaps? Or are they just a really rare encounter in the whole cave? These guys, what are you doing here?
No problem.
Well, this is a good chance to use my limit break. We are grinding in Final Fantasy X. I've been trying to keep like the story advancement streams separate from the purely grinding streams as
I'll
much
be
as I
right
can.
back.
10 and 8 are both kind of bad about that because you just end up having to do a lot of grinding during the story in each game. Like my Final Fantasy VIII story playthrough has probably a good 15 hours of triple triad, maybe.
Take that.
The plot of the game is done. We've completed 10. I've got a complete story playthrough all the way through the final boss. The playlist is up there. You have to click whatever button takes you to my list of playlists, and you can find it there if you want to watch a really, really long Final Fantasy X playthrough. I need imps, but nothing else in this fight. Oh, I should have stole from him to get Albed potions. I already have 99 Albed potions, never mind. It's fine.
Live and let live.
I think ghosts are just going to be nice and rare in here.
Live and let live.
So nope, we are just filling out our monster lists today. Although even the fights that I'm running from or clearing with a limit break are still technically
I won't go
useful
so easy on you
grinding.
next time.
Because to unlock overdrive modes in this game, your overdrive mode determines how your overdrive bar fills up. Like right now, Tidus is set to 1. He fills up his overdrive bar every time he damages a monster. Do I need Yowies? I do not need Yowies.
Live and let live.
One of the overdrive modes is called Coward, where you fill your overdrive mode up every time you run from battle. But to unlock it, you have to run from battle with a specific character a certain number of times. And it's an obscene number of times for every character.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Hundreds and hundreds of escapes, and the people that are not in the party don't get credit for the escape. So, eventually we're going to have streams of Final Fantasy X where it's nothing but grinding out these overdrive modes.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Looks like ghosts, tonberries, and valahas are the rare encounters in here.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
These guys can't do nothing for me, these magic urns. They are of no value to me whatsoever. I'm sure you can do some tricky stuff with elixirs or whatever, but they're all over the place here.
I'll be right back.
And then even if we run from combat and don't earn anything, we still have to sit through 2 result screens. I feel like all the ghosts and tonberries I've gotten were in these side areas.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
There's a Valaha.
Take that.
Yeah, we were thinking it might drop today, but it didn't. So that's why I'm still grinding this up.
Live and let live.
I don't have a pressing reason to go back to 1 or 3 just yet. I want to do more solo runs in 1, I think, but I feel like conceptually I've learned what I needed to learn about solo runs in the Pixel Remaster by doing
I won't go
Monk.
so easy on you next time.
I think the hardest part of... I was going to say the hardest part of every run, but that's probably not true.
Take that.
A hard part of every run is going to be that undead battle in the ice cave. That was just a big pain in the neck. So White Mage would have the easiest road there. The White Mage run is going to be a lot harder in general because you can't stack
I'll be right back.
ruse anymore. You can't stack blink. You can put on a layer of blink and a layer of invisible, but then that's it. So like the Pisco Demon fight for White Mage is going to be very different.
I won't go so easy
That
on you
usually
next
that
time.
fight you cast ruse until they can't touch you. Actually, that's the White Mage strategy through the whole game. Just cast ruse until they can't touch you. But you can't stack that much ruse anymore. I don't think it's going to be a massive concern because White Mage is still has all of the healing capabilities, but I don't know. I guess I'd have to actually sit down and do it. I can't just theory craft it out. I'm gonna have to just sit down and do a White Mage solo at some point.
Booyah.
I'm saving Axiom Verge 2 for a rainy day, I think. What are you? Excuse me? A defender. I probably can't capture this guy, but let's kill him.
Booyah!
Since it's a Machina, and you can't capture Machina. I've got Psychonauts 2 in a couple of days that I'm going to enjoy playing. That's going to come out here. What party is the Nintendo Power Party? I don't even know what party that refers to.
It's over.
Fighter, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage? That's the... No, it's not the party I use. I use Red Mage, Black Mage. There's no such thing as an optimal party in Pixel Remaster. As long as you have 4 characters, you're fine. It really doesn't matter what characters you pick. It's not like the NES version where some classes are just bad. The only class in Pixel Remaster that I would say is bad would be Red Mage, just because Red Mage has no specialty. Red Mage is just not good at anything.
It's over.
I mean, your White Mage is going to be dead weight in almost every single battle in the game, but that's on you. And you're going to be glad to have that White Mage when you're actually fighting the final bosses of the game in the last dungeon. I need this imp, actually. Thief is just good in Pixel Remaster. Thief is just a good character now. Thief starts out with the ability to get multiple hits with their rapier, which is amazing. That was also true in Dawn of Souls, though. I assume they actually have an easier time running from combat, which was an intent in the NES version, but it didn't work because nothing in that stupid game works. Well, in Final Fantasy I, fights are over so quickly that you don't need to heal anyway. The only reason you need to heal in a fight in Final Fantasy I is if the fight is taking a long time, which can only happen if you only have White Mages in your party. So White Mage is a good job in that game, but all of their strengths are only palpable if they're the only party you have. Like a White Mage solo or 4 White Mages together.
It's over.
But in Dawn of Souls and in the Pixel Remaster, some bosses have had their health inflated so much that you can't burn the fight quickly. I want to say Chaos has 40,000 hit points in Pixel Remaster. Do we need thorns? We do not need thorns.
Live and let live.
Thief and Black Belt are both good. Either one. You'll get more just raw damage out of a Black Belt at the end of the game, but Thief is really good as well.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
They're both just raw damage. Ninja is slightly more versatile because they can cast haste, whereas a Black Belt can't cast anything. But
It's over.
I understand the sentiment though. I've just very recently, within the past, since the Pixel Remasters came out, this was my first run of Final Fantasy III where I didn't bring a dedicated healer with me. I always liked having a mage on hand for previous
I'll be
runs
right back.
to heal up. This is also the first version of Final Fantasy III where you can safely change jobs as much as you want, though. So I always had the ability just to quickly switch to White Mage and heal everybody, then switch back if I wanted.
Booyah!
You cannot produce more damage in the game than a hasted master with maxed out strength. Nothing in the game does more damage. So if you just want to see like the biggest number imaginable, then master is definitely your boy. He's got a weapon called a Battle Freak. What? Oh, we petrified. What up?
I won't go so easy on you next time.
You gain job levels so quickly in Final Fantasy III, though. Like, it doesn't take that many levels to be viable in a job.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
And if you have a character that's just a dedicated job, they're going to reach really high levels just naturally. Like, if you wanted to play with Viking, just make somebody a Viking and leave them a Viking in your party. Vikings are really good for lots of strats. There are boss fights you can trivialize with Viking. I think next time I play Final Fantasy III, I'm going to commit to using jobs I've never used. Don't think we need this encounter.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
It's actually a bigger problem in Final Fantasy V when you realize, like, oh, this character could be really good if I gave him this ability, but it's a level 4 ability from a job they've never used. That's the real grind.
Live and let live.
See, I did 2 playthroughs of Final Fantasy III, and I never stopped to grind job levels.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
That's not true. In the solo run, I needed a few job levels here and there. And then Dragoon gets job levels twice as fast as everybody else, which is hilarious. Tonberry's a rare monster, so I'm going to try to save after that. This game crashed so much yesterday that I want to ward off against that as much as possible. I still need imps. I do. I offered to be your Final Fantasy V coach, get you over your decision paralysis. Or just play by Fiesta rules, and there is no decision paralysis, then you just gotta use what you get. I'm probably gonna do my Pixel Remaster run is probably gonna be like regular Fiesta rules, like one job per crystal. Like get a wind job, then a water job, then a fire job, then an earth job. And I'll just throw Freelancer into the earth job pool, so I have a chance of rolling Freelancer. The problem with 5 is that the story is terrible. Like, there's just no meat to that story. There's, like, nothing to glom onto and care about.
I won't go so easy.
So it doesn't surprise me at all when I hear that people slide off of Final Fantasy V. I definitely wouldn't play it as much as I do if not for the Fiesta. Tomberry.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get this save point up here now. I used a magic point and I want it back. Tidus's overdrives are the only one I want to use because he learns his next and final overdrive after I've triggered his overdrive 80 times, which I'm surprised has not happened yet. Like, that's amazing to me that it hasn't happened.
Live and let live.
Alright, we need Imps, Ghosts, Tomberries, and Valahans from here.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I don't know, I think 2 is the first one where they actually wanted to try to tell a story with drama. Because 2's progression is almost entirely tied to story beats, rather than key items or, like, getting a new vehicle or something.
Live and let
It's an
live.
utter dramatic failure, because that game is just a turd sandwich all the way through. They didn't succeed at all, even a little bit. So it's, like, extremely understandable why for Final Fantasy III they're like, let's not do that again. Let's just go back to the... let's go back to just big exploration world locked with key items and vehicles. And then for 4, they took another bite at the apple of story progression
I'll be
instead.
right back.
But they pulled a lot of punches in 4. Like, I've got a Chrono Trigger video over there processing for this weekend, and I tell the story about how, like, the
I
Final
won't go so
Fantasy
easy on you
IV,
next time.
every character in that game dies on screen, and then you find out later they miraculously survived. Everybody in the game, except for Cecil, because he's the hero. Like, it happens over and over and over, to the point where it's like, by the time, like, you get to Cid's on-screen death, you don't even care, because you're like, we're just gonna see him again. Like, yeah, my man jumped off the airship holding a bomb, and we watch him explode, but it's not gonna stick. There's no way. And then sure enough, he's back 2 scenes later. So the degree to which that story works on a dramatic level can be argued. Yeah, but nobody cares about Tella. Tella sucks. Tella dies because he was mad, remember? Like, Tella, like, his punishment for his hatred and his spite is that his death actually sticks and he doesn't miraculously survive. Everybody else dies in an act of either, like, a pure accident or, like, selfless
right
heroism, and so all of those people get to come back. I still need imps. I do. The character death in Final Fantasy V is a lot more a lot more memorable, Galuf's death. But of course, in that game, your character is completely divorced from your mechanics. Like, all of Galuf's job levels and equipment and like all the resources you put into him stay in your party,
Live and let live.
which freed them up to just killing the character from a story standpoint, which is a little different from like Chrono or Eris.
I'll be right back.
And then Tella's spirit comes back at the end of the game anyway, so like whatever. He's still around in ghost form. This might be my last imp.
Yeah.
See ya.
Eight and 9 both do the thing where they try to make you believe that the hero dies at the end. They both pull the same trigger. And then retcon it, like, before the credits are all the way over.
Live and let live.
Alright, I think ghosts were most common back here. This is where we see most of our ghosts, I want to say. That's not a ghost.
Live and let live. I won't go so easy on you next time.
They don't retcon Tidus's death at the end of this game until the sequel. And then they retcon it in, like, the dumbest way possible.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I won't go so easy on you next time.
Where my ghosts be at?
Live and let live.
You still need Valahaz? Yeah, sure.
Booyah.
Final Fantasy X is not about processing grief, it's about wearing ridiculous clown outfits and changing them in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
Seems like a good time to run to the entrance real quick.
Live and let live. be right back.
"13-2 has the best character death in the series.
That won't
And
go
one
so
that
easy on you
actually
next
sticks,
time.
so far as I know. The ending of that game is so funny. Do I have all my imps? I think I've got all my imps, but I want to verify that I do. Yeah, we're done with imps. This might be my last Valaha.
Booyah!
Yep, that's 10. Just need ghosts and tonberries. People were saying that tonberries are more common way back far in the cave. So let's go all the way back beyond the save point and see if they're back there. I'm not checking on Doggo's finds at all.
I'll
That's
be
your
right
guys'
back.
job. You guys check on Doggo's finds. You tell me what Doggo's getting. When I'm ready to stop streaming for the day, we'll go back to Final Fantasy VIII and take a look. But I am not checking at all. I'm just letting it run.
I'll be right back. Live and let live. I'll be right back.
My Doggo's in the other room.
Live and let live.
I don't even know what was over here. No, just a box. Maybe we get different encounters in here, though. Maybe we get no encounters in here at all. These are just empty rooms.
Live and let live.
Just need ghosts and tonberries at this point.
won't go so easy on you next time.
But like even potions and stuff that we get from Angelo's search, we can put to use by turning them into better potions and then eventually elixirs.
Live and let live.
Not seen a single Tonberry in this room yet.
I'll be right back.
I might be able to disable voice clips. No, you can't turn off the voice acting. My audio options are original soundtrack or arranged soundtrack. Hey, here's a ghost. They do exist.
Take that.
This is probably the trigger for the Yojimbo fight, isn't it? I tried to run back to that save point. I don't want to fight Yojimbo. I probably don't have a choice, though. Well, that's not good. Well, we know where the trigger is now, so that ghost doesn't count. We're going to get a game over here. Oh, so we didn't walk into this room, we warped into it. That's why. Well, I'm going to warp back. Maybe we do get to keep the ghost then. As long as we don't, like, go talk to Yojimbo, maybe. Okay, so we do get to keep the ghost. Whew! Thank goodness. So that's a Dark Aeon. We're not nearly strong enough to fight any of the Dark Aeons
Live and let
yet.
live.
We haven't even started doing our, like, level and stat grinding stuff yet.
Live and let live.
I could make a concentrated effort to teach Flea to another person, and then we can hear their quote over and over and over.
Live and let live.
Wouldn't mind doing that with Orin, because Orin has auto haste.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I won't go so easy on you next time.
The Dark Aeons are the hardest bosses in the game. We don't have the armor to fight them. We don't have the stats. We're not ready for Dark Aeons yet.
I'll be right back.
If I'd spent the last 30 hours of playtime grinding levels and equipment rather than playing Blitzball and hunting monsters, we might be able to put up a fight against them.
Live and let live. I won't go so easy on you next time.
Some of the Dark Aeons, they just have like invisible plot triggers, and if you trigger them, you have to fight them. And some of them, they just introduce the Dark Aeon, and then you can leave if you don't want to fight them. So thankfully, Yojimbo is one of the latter.
Say your prayers.
There was a different
I won't
voice
go so
clip.
easy on you next time.
Waka wants them to pray. When he sees death cats in a cave, his first instinct is, pray with me, brother.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yep, we just need, I think, 1 ghost and then 3 tonberries. So, tonberries are the boys right now that we're looking for. By the time we see the next tonberry, we probably have already completed ghosts.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I'll be right back.
Out of my way!
I won't go so easy on you next time.
One thing you have to ask yourself, though, like, I wonder if Tidus is going to go easy on them next time. I don't think the game ever addresses that.
Live and let live. I'll be right back.
So is Yojimbo blocking the path from this direction, too? Oh, I'm resigned to the grind. Don't worry about that. I'll just be sitting here enjoying life. Not playing Pixel Remaster Final Fantasy IV. No, I guess he moved. I guess it removed the NPC when I warped out of the area. There's one. Two more of those guys.
Live and let live. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh, I had a piece of pieces. Spicy pizza for lunch.
Live and let live.
Now I've got Bernie in the back of my throat. Not like Bernie Sanders, like a burning sensation because of... I get acid reflux real bad sometimes if I eat too much spicy foods or tomato-based, like acidic
I'll
food.
be right back.
I'm gonna have to bail on you guys in a second and go eat a Tums. Tums is like my saving grace. Tums or a frosty glass of milk is what does it for me when I have...
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Got the sass mouth in the back of the throat. Spiciness. It's my fault. Like, I made a little French bread pizza and I put red pepper flakes on it to make it a little spicier. Because a frozen French bread pizza doesn't have much of a kick. You know, what are you doing here? We're dual casting Ultima, that's what we're doing here. This is a good idea. This is what you should do to a magic pot. Is dual cast Ultima on it. Worth it. Didn't get anything but damaged.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I was doing some research last night into what exactly a Final Fantasy IX run is going to entail. I keep finding, like, out-of-date and kind of imperfect guides on people who have done, like, 100% runs and got Excalibur 2. I might just have to go through the game myself and write my own itinerary, because I don't know that I trust any of these guides that are out there. A lot of them list stuff out of order, or don't list stuff at all, or like some of the stuff I need, like I need to know where all of the treasures are on every map all the way through the game. And I found a resource that has some of that information, but it seems inconsistent. I might just have to do a run with the boosters on, because there's also some achievements that are time consuming to get that I can get in a throwaway run that I don't have to have in my like perfect save
I won't go so easy
run.
on you next time.
I mean, if Pixel Remaster drops, we'll switch to it, like, immediately. If it happens today, then I will immediately switch to it. But looks like it's not happening today. See, I might just do a run of Final Fantasy IX with all the boosters and stuff on, and just keep careful track of everything. Like, keep all the resources open and like, comb every map carefully, so we know what to do when I do a real run. And I can get it all done inside of 12 hours. The competing things in Final Fantasy IX that's going to make it very difficult are you get a reward late in the game from a character if you've opened all the treasures in the game. And there's basically every treasure in the game is missable. I need one more Tonberry and one more Ghost now. And you have to get to the very end of the game inside of 12 hours. So you've got to do a full clear of every map, including perfect runs on various mini-games and things, inside of 12 hours, and pick up all the treasures as well.
I'll be right back.
So the actual perfect save run, I want to have an itinerary that's broken into individual segments, like Moogle to Moogle. Speaking of Moogle, did I just hear my Kupo chat go off? Nourish him. Thank you for the $5 Kupo chat.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I think I'm going to do it myself. I mean, for one, it'll give us another reason to have this turtle spinning up there, you know? If we haven't found everything by then. But most of the big stuff in Final Fantasy IX I do know how to get. It's just some of the esoteric stuff. Like, a lot of the treasures in that game are just like 140 gil that's hidden behind a chair on a map that you only visit once and can never come back to. That kind of stuff counts against you if you miss it. Ooh, we got Blitz Ace, finally! Tidus has all his limit breaks. It's exciting. It's exciting, right? Also, I'm going to have to replay a bunch of segments, because there's going to be like boss fights where I want to steal an item, and if I don't get it on my first 5 or 6 tries, I want to reset the fight, you know, instead of just sit there until we do get it.
I'll be right back.
Fortunately, on the Steam version, I've got fast forward buttons. I've got all the boosters that I can turn on. I can turn on no encounters. So it shouldn't take more than like 2 or 3 days to set up
I won't go so easy on you
over a
next
couple
time.
of streams. Yeah, I've gone through a whole bottle of water trying to ease my burning throat from my spicy pizza earlier.
Live and let live.
I do kind of want to tackle Final Fantasy IX sooner rather than later in the course of this whole series run, because I think
right
that's
back.
going to be one of the more unpleasant runs, is Final Fantasy IX. There's a couple bosses in Final Fantasy IX where the rare steel on the boss is just incredibly difficult to get. One of them is the big giant up in like the dwarf mountain area. Is just
I'll be right back.
has a flute for Echo. It's not rare. I don't have to get it on my run. I can get it another way. But I'm also going to have to keep track because I want to have a complete inventory. But there are certain items that you can't get after a point in the game because the shop where you buy it closes down or you can't return to it or whatever. And some of those items are needed in synthesis shops later. So I'm going to have to make sure to buy enough items that I have one copy of everything, even if I use them in synthesis late in the game.
Live and let live.
Like the very, very first boss in the game has a Mage Masher for a steal, and I want that. I need to get that. If I don't get it in a couple of tries, I'm going to want to reset because I don't want 10 minutes on my clock.
I won't go so easy on you
Stealing
next
or whatever.
time.
Just need one ghost and one Tonberry, and we're done with this map.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Then there's the stuff with like the jump roping and racing the Hippo Kid that we have to complete,
I won't go so easy on
which
you
I've
next
never
time.
done before, so that'll be fun to learn. I have to make sure that there's no missable Tetramaster cards going into the back half of the game. We don't want to get to Disc 4 and then find out, oh, that you can't get these 8 Tetramaster cards ever. I think the only Tetramaster cards that are missable are ones that you like find as treasures in areas, like the Naming Way card or the airship cards and stuff. Oh, there's my last ghost.
It's over.
Good. Good. Now I just need a Tonberry and we're done here.
Live and let live.
Let me pull up my full list of runs. Let's just do like a breakdown of like what I think the runs are going to be. And what games we might add to the list. I don't know. Like the first one is the NES Final Fantasy run, which we've completed, which we just have levels and gold left to go. We don't need to fill out a bestiary. We've got all the items, everything we need for that run. It's already done. Super nice and breezy. But I might want to add a Pixel Remaster run to the list, you know? Like, who knows? I've got the PSP version of Final Fantasy 1, where we're going to want to do the Soul of Chaos dungeons and the Labyrinth of Time. I've never done Labyrinth of Time before. I've never played a version of the game that has it. But that game also has inventory and bestiary requirements, so we're going to have to do a lot of grinding in the bonus dungeons of Soul of Chaos to get all of the equipment. There's a couple pieces of equipment in Dawn of Souls that are never possible to obtain without hacking, because they're only supposed to appear in bonus dungeon boxes on floors where boxes don't spawn. I'm not sure if that's still the case in the PSP version or not. We'll have to research it. And then I've got Final Fantasy II for PSP. That's just going to be a lot of
I won't go so easy on you next
naked
time.
grinding. Nothing special. Just a lot of casting a lot of spells over and over and over again. I don't think we'd want to do Pixel Remaster for 2 because it's just the same game with less content.
Live and let live.
I might add Pixel Remaster for Final Fantasy III, though. The problem with Final Fantasy III is it's a lot of naked grinding, no matter what version you play. But I almost feel like the 3 versions are different enough to merit a playthrough of each of them. So the Famicom version, I have as a requirement at least one set of the best gear for each job, because you have inventory limit in that game. There's a limit to what you can carry. So you can't just have a full inventory of everything. But otherwise it would just be like maxing out job levels and stuff. And then the 3D version of Final Fantasy III has no inventory requirements, but you have the legendary Smith equipment, which involves maxing out your job levels, which you have to do 4 times, one for each character. The first time you max out a job level in Final Fantasy III 3D, you can go to the legendary Smith, and she gives you that job's like super special weapon. So it's like a treasure hunt. And then there's Steam achievements for that game as well.
Live and let live.
I have the PSP version of Final Fantasy IV just because it has bonus content. That's also got bestiary requirements.
Live and let live.
Some of which are going to be tricky because some monsters only appear in areas you can't return to, but there's not that many, I don't think. And then complete inventory, which is going to require lots of just monster grinding, because there's lots of monsters in that game that just have really, really rare endgame drops. I have the PSP version of the After Years on this list. The After Years sucks, but whatever. Final Fantasy IV 3D. We've done 1 playthrough, we have to do 3 because of how the New Game Plus in that game works. And it has inventory and bestiary requirements, and it has Steam achievements. And what else? Oh, it has super bosses, Gurion and Proto Battle, who I've never fought.
I'll be right back.
I added Final Fantasy Mystic Quest to the list. Maybe after we complete Final Fantasy 1, we'll do Mystic Quest, because that's just another game where you just boot it up for a few minutes and gain a level. I'm not sure what the max level is. This says level 41 on my chart here.
I won't go so easy on you
on my
next time.
notes. But that'll be a nice breezy run. Good old Mystic Quest. Final Fantasy V Advance. I'm not I guess we're going to have to do the advanced version because the Pixel Remaster probably will not have the bonus content. We've already started that run. I don't know. We might want to start that one over though, just because we kind of abandoned it partway through.
Live and let live.
What am I looking for? A ghost or a Tonberry? Tonberry. Final Fantasy VI Advance, same reason, is just going to have content that the Pixel Remaster is not. That's going to be one of the worst because
Live and let live.
of Gao's rages. Getting all those rages is going to... Ugh. Not looking forward to that. Like, it's going to take less time to get all the characters to 99
Live and let live.
than it will to get all of Gao's rages. Defeat every enemy % doesn't really make sense for Mystic Quest, because when you leave an area and come back, all the enemies respawn. So there's no way for the game to track that you've killed every enemy.
Live and let live.
Chrono Trigger, I've technically already started, because I'm just going to do a New Game Plus off of the Saturday series that I've been recording. These guys should not have attacked Waka. They're just not smart. But I've got the Steam version with all the bonus content, so Dream Devour and all that stuff. Some of which I have done on the DS version. Ooh, my ghosts. Oh, I don't need a ghost, I need a Tonberry. Well, let's double check and make sure that I've got 10 right here. Yeah, okay, we're done. Final Fantasy VII does not have bestiary requirements because it doesn't track your bestiary, but like we're looking at, there's going to be some planning involved for enemy skills.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I want to have 3 fully complete enemy skill materia, and there are enemy skills that are missable if you're not careful. And we're going to need... Trying to think about how I want to deal with Eris.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Like, there's no way to check any of Eris's stuff after she's killed. Like, her experience level, her limit breaks learned don't matter. So instead of learning her limit break, I'll probably just want to keep the Great Gospel item in my inventory.
I'll be right back.
But other than that, it's going to be a lot of grinding for materia levels. Ruby and Emerald weapon defeated. Obviously, that's kind of easy, though.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I've got 7 Remake on the lists. Obviously, I don't know a lot about that game because I've only played it once, but the nice thing about 7 Remake is after you complete the game, you can start a New Game Plus with chapter select. So there's literally nothing ever missable. You can always just go back and replay a chapter to do stuff in it.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I think the difficult part for me in that game is going to be hard mode, honestly. I'm just not good at those kind of games.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, in Mystic Quest, if the enemies didn't respawn in an area, there'd be no way to reach max level, because if you've killed every enemy once in the game, there's no more experience points for you to get.
I'll be right back.
Final Fantasy Tactics: War of the Lions. I might have some aspirations on this list that are not realistic. Like, to complete the inventory in that game, you have to do like online battles and stuff.
Live and let live.
And there's just a lot of really tricky like item searching stuff you have to do. I'd also have to sit down and research like how many party slots do we have to determine like what characters we want to max out. Like, obviously we want to keep all the named characters. I have here that I want at least 1 male and female generic. But it's a question of like, then what monsters do we want? There is no Revive Eris quest in Final Fantasy VII. There's no way to bring her back. You can hack her back in with like a Game Shark, or I'm sure Cheat Engine or something, but
I won't go so easy on you
there's
next
no
time.
legitimate way to get her back in your party once she's dead. Which means there's no point to leveling her to 99 while she's in the party. Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, which we've already... I mean, it's happening right now.
Live and let live.
We still have Triple Triad to go. 3 full sets of GF abilities, and then max inventory is going to be the time-consuming one, I think. Where my Tonberry at?
I'll be right back.
I'm going to start running back to the cave, I think. Max GF affinity for all characters. So we're going to have to figure out how to farm those level up Gs. Hey, there he is. As soon as I left the area, I found him. There's your boy. Oh, let me see here. 10, I think, is going to be the most time-consuming, just in terms of hours put into it. Honestly, like, we're barely even started with 10. Obviously, Final Fantasy XI is not on my lists. Oh, I need to put on no encounters so I can walk out of here. Final Fantasy X-2 100% like story completion is notoriously finicky, but there's really good guides that exist out there, and there's New Game Plus options. So I can play through the game once, and then play through it a second time. And I'm probably going to want to put Last Mission on here. I'm not sure what a perfect save for Last Mission would look like. I guess it would be like a bunch of endgame equipment and stuff sitting in your storage at the beginning would be nice, but even that's not permanent. XII has a lot of random grindy stuff, but it's just going to be a lot of zoning in and out of areas to try to get rare game to spawn, really. I don't think like the bestiary and inventory requirements for the game are going to be terrible. I don't actually know enough about 13 or 13.2 to really say for sure how bad they'll be, but I know that 13 grinding up CP just to like get all your abilities and stuff is extremely tedious. It's basically just fighting the same 2 monsters over and over and over and over again. But I'm also holding out hope that they'll do like a PS5 remaster of the 13 series at some point. So for that reason alone, I'm not going to jump right into it. And then I've got Final Fantasy 15, which is just going to be a checklist. Big old open world checklist, basically. Yeah, no, we haven't even really... I guess we've started the Blitzball grind in this game, because we've started the process of getting a Blitzball team leveled up, and that's going to take a while. The Ultimate Horned Beasts. 99 light curtains. We're looking at auto reflect for light curtains. The SOS protects. Auto protect. Ooh, yeah, no, these are good. Because our super armor is going to have break HP limit, auto haste, auto protect, and what else? Auto Phoenix, maybe? The only person who has this weapon started is Orin. How do we feel about that armor? That's pretty good armor, right? Auto haste, auto protect, auto phoenix, and break HP limit, right? Like triple overdrive and stuff, we're gonna put on leveling gear. I've read that auto shell is not that good because most of the big damage attacks are physical hits in this game. Auto haste is like a requirement. I'm not convinced auto regen will be useful because we can have Riku mix up as much healing as we want. Break HP limit, auto haste, auto protect, and auto phoenix is what I'm thinking about. I guess worst case scenario is I change my mind later and make more armor. Auto haste, auto phoenix, auto protect for Orin here. And then break HP limit. Which I don't have yet for him. Alright, so yeah, we do want those light curtains. Cool. We'll have fun farming those up later. I think it is, actually. I think Shell will cut your healing in half. From spells, at least. I don't know about potions and stuff. What did we just get? Silver Hourglass. What good is a Silver Hourglass? Slow Touch. Slow Ward. Looks like that's it. Oh, delay attack. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do this. Mana Spring. What can I do with a Mana Spring? There it is. Oh, magic plus 5? Oh, I did start getting Tidus's items up, actually. Whoops. I don't think I've got enough stuff to put anything good on here, though. Yeah, all the auto stuff is done. Oh, Auto Phoenix is still here. Yeah, whatever. We'll put Auto Phoenix on here. Anything else with a mana spring? Yeah, looks like just magic defense. Need a mana tablet for those. We can learn magic break on everybody. Looks like that's it. Oh, we can learn Osmos as well. Teach Flare, sure. Why is it Elixir to teach life? And not Phoenix Downs. Seemed inconsistent. Gambler's Spirit. Something tells me that's going to be very useful. In fact, I'm going to start at the bottom of the list, I think. SOS Overdrive. Is that it? SOS Overdrive? I'm gonna look this up on the in some resources here. It seems like this is a more important item than that lets on. No, just SOS Overdrive. That's all it's good for. Does it teach me anything here? I guess we just have 99 of those. I guess we'll mix them or something. Okay. He's got all kinds of monsters for us to fight now. So we just need Mount Gagazet. I guess that's our next... So there's 2 areas in Mount Gagazet that we're going to have to fill up. And we have not even set foot inside the Omega Dungeon yet. Alright, so we have 10 grenades. We have 10 Grat. And 10 of nothing else. Okay, Bandersnatch. Ahriman. 2 Dark Flan. 6 Grendels. 5 Bashuras. 5 Mandragoras. 1 Behemoth. 8 Splashers. or Achelous. 3 male spikes. Okay. Guys, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes and address this medical issue that I have with I ate too much spicy food earlier. And I'll be back. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today. We'll head up to Mount Gagazet and see about catching all these monsters. Alright, I feel better. Get my Powerade. And Mount Gagazet's actually right here. We'll just walk there. Yeah, we have these frozen French bread pizzas, and I threw one in the oven for lunch today, and when it came out, they're a little bland, so I put some red pepper flakes on them to make them a little tastier. But I do have acid reflux problems sometimes when I eat spicy foods, and it's acting up real bad right now. All right. Oh, I should have sold off all the excess equipment I have. Oh well. We already didn't do that? Unless one of you guys is like a shop. Are you a shop? Is anybody a shop?
Shall I tell you about it?
Nope. Aha. Nothing we actually want, but everything below this targe can go. No encounters, huh? That has SOS Overdrive on it. Nice. Lots of SOS Overdrive weapons down there. A fairly profitable excursion. Yeah, it's fair to say that unlocking Waka's stuff is just basic endgame prep. But we still have lots to go. We've got Nidogs. We need Bandersnatches. I'm glad I brought Yuna. I don't know why she's still here. And even that's a lot of Blitzball. Like, that's a copious amounts of Blitzball. Bandersnatch. Do I need to get rid of some spheres? Not yet. Not quite. We have grats. We have grenades. Get out of
I
here.
won't go so easy on you next time. I'll be right back. I won't go so easy on you next time.
I mean, people have routinely put hundreds of hours into playthroughs of this game.
No problem.
I do feel like in terms of just hours invested, this is going to be the longest one, which is one of the reasons we wanted to get it out of the way early, I guess. The Bee Snatch. I think this is just an imp. Yeah, we can run from this.
I'll be right back.
There's a Bashura. We do need these guys. Oh, we can evade and counter that, huh?
Live and let live.
See ya! going to be mostly this encounter, I
I'll
feel
be
like.
right back.
Looks like Behemoth was the rare encounter, and I think they're in the caves at the end.
Live and let live.
Yeah, we had to do some capturing here for Orin's celestial weapon, didn't we? Which is why some of these are already done.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
We're gonna get real tired of seeing Bomb and Plant Friend. I was facing the wrong way there. Now we're in the caves. Okay. Cave time. These must be Grendels. Oh, Bashers. We've already killed some of these.
See ya.
Hopefully fewer bombs and stuff in here.
I'll be right back.
Still an awful lot of mech fights. Mandragora. Behemoth. These characters are going to gain a lot of levels in here, which is good, I suppose.
See ya.
Might be my last Bashura, actually. Yeah, looks like we got 10 of those. Another Behemoth. Alright, what do we got here? Bandersnatch. Still need one. Should be it for you. Mandragora. I'm debating on whether I want to put World of Final Fantasy on the list. I really like the game, but again, that's going to be another game. That's hundreds of hours of commitment if we add it. It's a good game, though. I would not mind playing through it again. Maybe give me a excuse to... Because I don't have, like, the Ultimate Complete Edition or whatever. I've got the original PS4 release. My understanding is that, like, there's bonus content and such on the Switch version and on the Steam version. Can we even damage you? Not really. We're gonna need Lulu, aren't we? To ensure that we kill it. Gonna do this White Wind counterattack until we've demied it down, isn't it? Alright, fair enough. I've never noticed that Onion Knight's shield before. I never saw that before. That's wonderful. Yeah, on the Onion Knight shield, he's got the NES sprite. That's so cool. Alright. You, madame. Do you know Demi? You don't. I want to teach you Demi then. That way, when we get those black flans, I can just have Lulu and Yuna tag team them. Does armor break work on them? That's another strat. That'd be a better idea, I guess. Oh, I don't know if I need Bashuras anymore. I think we're done with Bashuras. Let's double check. Yeah, we're done.
I'll be right back.
This is the end of the cave, isn't it? Yeah, this goes out to Zanarkand now. I guess we don't have to capture monsters from Zanarkand. It's a little strange. It's not a location that has capturable monsters. I think getting 99 of most like spheres and things in this game is going to be... A lot of them are trivial, because a lot of them are like, bribe this monster with 1,000 gil and you get 60 of these items just immediately. I think the hard one is the Fortune Spheres. Fortune Sphere is the worst. Oh yeah, no, Armor Break is just the way to go. Like, no matter what we do, we're going to need tons and tons and tons of spheres anyway, because we're going to want to fill up our sphere grid with luck nodes.
Live and let live.
What is... Can we add break damage limit to weapons? We need dark matters to do it. We need 60 dark matters. It's about 1 million to get one from a landworm. We can also use Yojimbo to farm them, apparently. Fight him 5 times in succession. We can fight him 4 times and leave the area to farm dark matters and master spheres. So what I'm seeing here is that no, it's not really viable to put break damage limit on our capture weapons. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Now there's a whole bunch of monsters we haven't encountered down here yet. Oh, we have Riku here, don't we? That's fine. Riku's fine. Because there should be monsters here we can't get elsewhere. These guys. Achilles. And splashers. Might also get mail spikes down here, whatever those are. Maybe that thing? Yeah, mail spike. Achilles. Achilles. I'm only playing one game. That game's playing itself. It's just doing its thing. We're just gonna leave it go. It's doing what it's got to do. Might be my final... No, I need one more of those, I think. Oh, we've got splashers already. Oh, we must have Achilles too then, because I've got the same number for each of them. Yeah, we're done with this then. Just need mail spikes from this area. So, Final Fantasy VIII, we are doing some farming with Angelo Search. every few minutes, if you pay attention to the window up there, Angelo comes by and gives us an item. And we need Angelo to bring us ribbons and Mog's amulets. We need 4 of each. So I think we need 2 more ribbons and 3 more Mog's amulets. That is the only way to get them. So what we have done is manipulated a monster. The turtles in Estar go into a defensive mode. Once they're in a defensive mode, you can confuse them. Once they're confused, they'll never attack. They'll never attack you. They'll never come out of defensive mode. That's all they'll do forever and ever and ever. So we can just leave the battle, run and run and run, and Angelo can search and search and search to his heart content. Yeah, I just need male spikes in here, and we're done with the water area, I think. But this is how we're going to give all... we're going to have 3 party members that have the ribbon and mini-Mog abilities in that game. Riku can't learn Flee? Okay. No spikes. No. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of other room in the Final Fantasy series for automatic grinding like this. I think there's like stuff in Final Fantasy XII. I think some people have figured out, oh, if you like tape your control stick in one direction with this gambit set, you can just run in circles and farm items forever in certain areas. Where are my male spikes at? The problem with this game is it does crash periodically, so I have to make sure that I don't go too long without saving. In fact, let's just go do a screen transition real quick to get an autosave. There's some male spikes. Another male spike. Oh, didn't die. In the North American version of Final Fantasy VIII, I don't think you can get a ribbon. I don't think it's acquirable because you need the Chocobo World game to get it. And pocket stations were not a thing in North America in the 90s. a lot of people with Final Fantasy VIII imported Pocket Stations to be able to use them. That might be my final nail spike, actually. Yeah, I'm done with nail spikes. Done with Mandragoras. We need Ahrimans, Dark Flans, Grendels, and Behemoths. That's it. So if you buy Final Fantasy VIII on Steam, not the remastered version, but the original version, which is a port of the PC version, they have Chocobo World for you to play. It just, you can play it in a separate little window, and it's bugged. So as long as you don't close Chocobo World before you like import the items you get from it, you can import the same batch of items over and over and over again. And then so on disc 2, you can end up with literally everything in the game, as much of everything as you want. It's really funny, and I highly recommend doing it at least once. Something tells me you're not going to get petrified. You did not. There's like another passage down here. We don't need this guy anymore. I want to verify that I don't need him though. I want to make sure. Yep, we're done with him. Oh, it's another water area. Does it have the same monsters as the previous one, though? It must. And it has those boxes. Well, whatever. We're done with this. Yeah, same dudes. What overdrive mode does Riku have? Because I might want to like keep her in my active party and start filling out this mix list. Because we don't have a lot of going on the mix list here. Yeah, in fact, let me pull that up. We'll start doing that now. Every time she gets an overdrive, we'll put something else into a mix. Looks like we actually have already started doing that a little bit. Oh, but I don't have access to my list here. Do I? No, I don't. I'm gonna have to make my own list then. Do I need you still? I think I still do need you. No, we're done here. We don't need them.
Live and let live.
Alright, so I need to make my own mix list. Give me a second to set up a spreadsheet here. I'm assuming we're gonna fill up the whole thing, right? Like, we'll have all the way down to here. Alright, so we have frag grenade. And 2 empty spaces and blaster mine. Empty, empty, firestorm. Then empty, empty, empty. Rolling thunder. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 empties. Then ultra potion. Then we got a whole list of them here. Panacea. Ultra cure. Mega Phoenix. Final Phoenix. Elixir. Mega Elixir, Super Elixir, Final Elixir, Null All, Mega Null All, Hyper Null All, Ultra Null All, Null All Alpha. Then we've got 4 empties and then Vitality, Mega Vitality, Hyper Vitality, Mana, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 empties. Okay. So yeah, whenever she has bar, I'll just look for something on the list I don't have yet and throw it out. Like against these guys. Alright, let's find something I don't have yet. Mega Mana takes an Ether and an Accuracy Sphere. Or an Agility Sphere. Oh, Chocobo Feathers. I know I've got those. Maybe not. There we go. Yeah, I knew I had those. There's Mega Mana.
I'll be right back.
Right under Hyper Vitality. This is how we're going to fill this up. Alright, where the behemoths be at?
Live and let live.
I don't know where Grendels are. They must be out, like a rare encounter out on the paths. Same with Arimons. We haven't seen an Arimon at all.
Live and let live.
The only game I actually did import from Japan was Final Fantasy V when they re-released it on PlayStation. I don't need any of these.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I'll be right back. Live and let live.
So we're making progress on 3 axes right now. We are slowly filling out Riku's lists. We are slowly filling up our run from battles counter on several characters at once, and we are searching for monsters to capture.
Live and let live. I won't go so easy on you next time.
I wonder if there are more common out there. We can go check, I guess.
I'll be right back.
We do need these dark flans too, though.
Take that!
Live and let live. I won't go so easy on you next time.
Hey, there's an Arimon. Well, that must be a Grendel, actually. Cool. Oh, your boy's charging.
It's over.
Cool.
Booyah!
If Arimons and Behemoths are more common outside here, we'll be able to mop this up in short order. Maybe that's why Xanarkand doesn't count as its own area, because it just has the same monsters as other areas do. Must not be any encounters at all out here. Here's a behemoth immediately.
See ya! Live and let live!
These guys are here too.
Yeah!
I mean, we're way more than 40 hours in at this point. We're in deep. Oops, I don't want white magic.
I won't go so easy on you next time. Live and let live!
Take that!
Yeah, this was a good idea, switching maps. These guys are all much more common over here. Haven't seen the Arimans, though, or the Grendels. Nicer music, too.
Yeah!
Oopsie!
Oh, he's with a Bashura, though.
See ya!
Now to Grendel. Only need one more Aurimon. Kimari's got everything except this one, which he learns from the Omega Weapon. So Kimari's done except for the Super Boss. That should... Nope, we still need one more Dark Flan. There's a Grendel, so they do exist out here. Cool.
Take that!
Oh, is that empty? No. Dang it. We can sell it.
Out of my way!
Oh, we're done with Ahriman. I must have miscounted one. We just need Grendels, another Dark Flan, and Behemoths then. There's one. Alright, what's next on the mix list? Hyper Mana. A Mana Tablet, Mana Tonic, Twin Stars, or 3 stars. Do I have a Mana Tablet or a Mana Tonic? I have 62 Mana Tonics. Seems like I can use a high potion. Cool. So I think I need 2 more Behemoths, 2 more Grendels, and 1 more Flan. And that goes next to Mega Mana. There's a Grendel. Good. You charging, buddy? We don't need this fight at all.
No problem.
Live and let live.
this fight at all?
Live and let live. I won't go so easy on you
This
next
fight at
time.
all?
I'll
Had
be
a
right
string
back.
of good luck there. Looks as though it has ended.
Live and
This is
let
much
live.
nicer grinding in this area, though. Better scenery, better music. Lots of eyeballmen.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I think they call it scram because the regular run needs to be a command in that version, and it's called flee. But yes, I think scram is a great name for that ability.
Oopsie.
Whoopsie! Alright, I need one more of each of the rare guys. Like this guy.
Booyah!
Now I just need a Behemoth and a Grendel and we're done. I'm not interested in
I'll be
stealing
right
right
back.
now because it would just stretch out all of the battles. I guess I could steal with Riku instead of just passing her turn and not lose that much time. But I'm just kind of resigned to the idea that I could just do this. Like, we're going to have to go out and specifically do tons and tons of stealing later anyway. I do have 4 characters capable of stealing. Riku, Lulu, and Kimari, and I think Yuna can all steal. There's my last Grendel. Did not need that Ahriman. I think we do have a ton of musks, though. Like, we stole a bunch of them. Oh, we must have used them for something. We've only got 3. Just need a Behemoth and we're out of here. Then I think we're on our way to the big boy dungeons. Oh, there he is. Look at that.
See ya.
See ya. Alright, we should be done here. How difficult is it to make berserk-proof armor? I can't make berserk-proof yet. Oh, there it is, yeah. Hypello potions. We need 12 of them. Where can we get those Hypello potions? Maybe we'll make some before we go there. Or confuse-proof as well? Oh, you know what? Nope, I've screwed up Arin's armor already. I already messed this up. I forgot. We want ribbon on here. I don't want Phoenix and Protect on the same one. Whoops. Oh well. We can make another one later. We need Musk. We get Musk from... we can steal them from Arimans. Can also bribe them. 6,200 gil for 3 of them. And 48 for confuse proof. I think dark matter is going to be the thing we have the hardest time in the game getting. Depending on how difficult Dark Yojimbo is. So we're going to need, just for ribbon, we're going to need 693 dark matters. We can get 4 each time we farm through Yojimbo, or we could bribe them from landworms for 2 million gold each. Dark Yojimbo also sometimes drops armor with ribbon on it, but I bet they're not 4-slot armors. He does drop armors, actually. Oh, this is what we were going to do. This is how we were going to get 4-slot armors. We were going to get them to drop off of Yojimbo. He can drop armors with break HP limit or ribbon on it. That has 3 or 4 slots, 1 to 2 abilities. So we get a chance of getting a 4-slot armor with either break HP limit or ribbon, which is going to save us a lot of trouble down the line. He's got 1.6 million health. I wonder how hard he is to defeat. I wonder if that would be worth our time to try right now. I'm tempted. I want to try it.
We're counting up. Yee-haw! Here we go!
If it turns out that I can take Yojimbo down, we can start farming up dark matters, and we can start looking for armors. I mean, it sucks that I wasted those other items on armor that I'm not going to end up using now, but I wasn't remembering what we were going to do. But we might luck into some ribbon armor. Do I not have any links in my description today? Oh, it blanked out. Sorry about that. I can fix that real quick. Sometimes going live from OBS, like OBS asks me to put in a description, and sometimes it doesn't take. You might be able to refresh the page and see all the links in the description now, though. Should we fill up everybody's overdrive? Riku, Lulu, Orin. Yeah, probably should. And we're going to want to go in with Orin because he's got first strike. I assume. We've also got overdrive on a bunch of Aeons, too. I guess flying to Mount Gagazet gets me here faster. So we can come in from the other direction. Who did it? Mott! Thank you so much for the tip, my friend. Mott has been drawing amazing fan art of our D&D campaign, which is in its finale dungeon now. We run every Sunday. I stream it to Twitch. Don't need this thing at all.
I'll be right back.
ally. Okay, so just on the start of their turn, they get overdrive. Let's just go to this Yojimbo fight. Let's see if he wipes us. Let's see if we have a chance to put out damage against him. Is this magic pot ever going to do anything? Fill with overdrive like this.
I'll be right back. Live and let live.
If I need to cycle Kimari into the Yojimbo fight, we'll probably already have lost, but who knows? I just want to see if we can put the damage on him with what we've got.
A fading dream, but one touched by reality. Spirit will not forget its reality, nor the one who has saved it.
I like your dog, dude.
Run, dream, run on. Pass beyond the waking, and walk into the daylight.
It's like a rabbit dog. Wait, how do I trigger the actual fight, though? There we go. Alright, how bad is this going to go? I assume extremely bad. But if we win even once, we can escape, and then it resets. No skipping cutscenes in this game. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Double casts only works with black magic, huh? He's gonna get 4 attacks after I do this. Oh, I missed. That's not good. Yeah, no, this is not going to happen. We need a way to do like 1.4 million damage to him before he wipes us out like that. We just don't have enough strength yet to put the damage out there. Orin's got first strike. Let's see if we can do something with Orin. Can also reset the fight just by using the teleporter, which is what we did earlier. Is this a one-round battle? No, it's just that's how much damage he does, because we don't have enough defense to prevent him from doing that to us. We're just severely under-leveled for this. So yeah, Orin can get out here and get the first hit, but we just can't do anywhere near enough damage. Because the dog's gonna kill someone. We got Auto Phoenix, though, if Orin's in the fight. That's that. No, there's no way to do it. Until, like, eventually Waka on his own should be able to do 1.4 million damage once we get enough strength spheres going. So I think we're just going to have to... We're just going to have to swallow it and go into the endgame dungeons. Like, we're not going to be able to get stronger before then. We got a lot of sphere grid we can do, though. Do I have a fortune sphere? I bet I don't. No. What's this here? Oh, full break. Cool. Yeah, I want that. Oh, I can't get it from here. Never mind. Going down to silence attack, or are we going extract power, or what? Tidus is just all over the place at this point. You know what? Bribe. Riku has that. We're gonna want somebody else with it eventually. I want you to... You know what? We're gonna want you to make your way over to full life, I think. Or just white magic in general. So up there. So just work your way up around to the top and we'll get there eventually. I've already done all of this. I'm like boxed in. There's all the null spells. That's low-level white magic. Come down here and get steel, though. Yeah, he's just going to link back up and cross over his path again. That's fine, though. Can use this key sphere. I already lost track of where I was taking him. Oh, over this way. Yeah, yeah. I'm not worried about Lulu and Yuna's right now. Their only use is like dual casting Ultima, which they don't really need stats for. You're at a dead end here, aren't you, buddy? I just want to move you out somewhere. Kimari's coming up on the same dead end. It's not really convoluted, it's just time consuming. It just takes a long time to level everybody up. So you have to do it manually for every node on the grid. And then we're going to have to do it all again later after we blow up these nodes. Because we can take, like, all these empty nodes on the grid, we can fill in with stat nodes. And all these stat nodes that are like +3 points, +2 points, we can replace those with +4. So we really haven't even started on the sphere grid yet. Like, we have so much work still to do. And these luck nodes require spheres that we just can't, or we haven't started getting. I'm sure we could start getting them if we wanted. Waka does not want to go that way. He wants to go up this way. I don't think anybody has Copycat yet. Yeah, he wants to go up this way. This is all Tidus' stuff over here. So every character in the game starts out on a specific spot of the grid that has all the stuff that that character does well. So So it's kind of just like a linear level up system, just with all these extra steps in the middle where you have to go in and push all the buttons yourself. I have a couple strength spheres, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna just pop one down here. So now that strength sphere is strength plus 4, which is the most you can get out of a single node. Like, because even though some of my characters are hitting for 9999 damage, that's still extremely weak compared to what we're going to be able to do once we have break damage limit weapons, but right now maybe like 12,000 damage is what we're getting, which is a drop in the bucket compared to what we will get. I'm going to put more strength spheres down here for him. But yeah, this leveling system is kind of the worst of both worlds, because there's not a lot in the way of character customization until you get to the end of the game and people start like finishing their own paths and you can take them down other characters' paths. Until you get to that point, all the characters just kind of progress linearly along their own path. And in Final Fantasy games which have linear leveling systems like that, like Final Fantasy I, Final Fantasy IV, you don't get to customize your characters, but the leveling's quick. The flip side of that would be like Final Fantasy V or VII, where you have non-linear leveling, you get to make all the choices along the way, but it takes a lot longer because you have to actually go in and manually tell the game what you'd like to level. So that's what we get from here for now, I guess. Where can we get clear spheres? Oh, we buy them from the monster arena after 5 of each fiend. So after monster collecting. Like, this is a precursor to everything else we're doing. Okay, so we just need to get back to it. So I actually have a plan for how many of each kind of sphere we need on the grid. So we'll have exactly enough strength spheres on the grid so where every character can max their strength and reach max damage. If I'll pull up my list here. Our final sphere grid, everybody's going to have... Oh, this list doesn't tell me how many of each sphere. I haven't done the calculation yet. But we're going to have 99,999 hit points, 999 magic points, 255 each of strength, defense, magic, and magic defense, 170 agility, 230 luck, 60 evasion, and 0 accuracy. We don't need accuracy because characters that have luck that high will never miss anyway. So yeah, it all comes down to monster collecting. Once we finish monster collecting, then we can start in on clear spheres. And we can really start power leveling characters a lot. Alright, what can we do with twin stars? Half MP cost, that's not useful for us. We need 3 stars for that. So I'm just gonna have to look it up. only good for half MP costs. Unless Aeons can learn something from it. Which I don't think they can. Alright, so Twin Stars don't look to be that useful. Good to know. I was looking up where to get strength spheres. One drops off of each Grendel. Or not Grendel, off of the monster that we unlock after we get all the different Grendels. Let's sell off the weapons that we have here before we go into the next area. Zombie touch. Oh, we didn't want this. Alright, got everything up through Mount Gagazet. We have Inside Sin and Omega Dungeon left. Assuming Inside Sin is the easier of the two. And we used no encounters all the way through there last time when we completed the game, so... Exarray, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unknowns. Adamantoise. And another unknown. Does Overdrive Bahamut wreck the first Yojimbo? I have no idea. I don't think so, because he has over 1 million hit points, and I can't do more than 100,000 damage a turn. We gotta put capture weapons back on, don't we? You can keep that. You can keep that.
We're counting up. Yee-haw! Here we go!
Here we go. I already have some monsters from here, so I'm betting, like, I don't think we have to fight any of the final bosses or anything again. I think we just leave when we want. Yeah, we can get musks from these guys. And then run, because we don't need to capture them.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
There's a point of no return, but we're nowhere near it. Like, there's two big areas, and the point of no return is not until deep into the second one, is my recollection.
Live and let live.
Because we've already captured an adamantoise in there, so... Alright, what are you? An Exarray. Yeah, we still need you.
See ya.
Two more Exarrays. I need to throw away some spheres. In fact, I think we get different encounter lists out here and inside. I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest that you probably are immune to being... Yeah, do you have anything we're stealing? Healing water? Who knows? Immune to Demi. Oh, good. Adamantoise. How many more Exarrays do we need? There's one. So, done with Exarrays. Oh, she's got bar. What's next on the list here? Hyper Mana, I think. No, we've got Hyper Mana. Mighty Wall. Ability Sphere, Ability Distiller.
It's over.
Cool. Mighty Wall comes under Hyper Null All. Geminis. Have light curtains. How do we feel about Demi? Nice. You guys like Demi a lot. We're going to be seeing a lot of Demi in here, I think. To get these guys' health low enough to hit with capture weapons. There's one of my question marks. Probably get just as much mileage out. Oh, you know what? I didn't try petrifying them. They're immune.
Farewell.
We could armor break them as well. It's a question of, like, Demi did like 9,000 damage twice in a row at the start of the match. 4 armor break. What about you? Behemoth Kick. Well, Riku's about to come out anyway. You know what? Use your turn to armor break. Oh, the 2 different types of Gemini? Okay. Thanks for pointing that out. I would not have caught that. And then I would have been sad. Behemoth King gets. Oh, you know what? I see now. Yeah, they've got 2 different things on their heads. Evade and counter! It's one of the best abilities in the game. Alright, got one of each. I'm glad this map stays loaded. When we first came in here, the map didn't, like, really exist. I'm gonna bet we can't petrify you, right? No, of course not. Why? Why would we be able to petrify you? See ya. Benefit of having Tidus and Waka out is they can counterattack those hits. Alright, one of each. We don't need any of you, but...
Live and let live!
Steal some musks. Oh, it's the big guy. He was immune to petrification, right? Oh no, he's not. He didn't pop up immune. Grinding's going pretty good. We've got 2 more areas of monster catching, but they're the 2 toughest areas. This is the final dungeon, and then we got the Omega dungeon after this. These guys are going to be a pain in the tuchus, I believe. Immune to petrification? Yes. So you know what? We're going to want to keep Orin in our party here, because he's got auto haste and first strike against these nerds. Orin has hero mode. Defeats a powerful enemy. Pff, no thanks. I'm gonna hit the screen transition from the Great Malboro, because that's gonna go badly. And making confuse-proof armor is kind of prohibitive at this point in the game. Actually... I don't have a white magic sphere, otherwise I'd give him... He's got Sloga. I was thinking if there was a way to give him Hastega. He's on completely the wrong side of the board. Hastka is all the way... It's in Tedious's era somewhere. Full life. No, this is Yuna's area. There's haste, so it must be over this way somewhere. Slow. Sloga, Hastka's here. I'm just going to use this. This is going to be extremely useful in this dungeon. To just be able to open up the fight with Hastka and then put out a ton of damage on those Malboros. We can get more teleport spheres later. Then I guess I could take him backwards up Tidus's route. What's this node? Delay Buster? Yeah, whatever, we'll get it. Alright, so as long as Auron's in the party, he should always get first strike. And then he can put Hastka on everybody. And then Malboros can go down a lot easier. We're gonna have to grind out that hero overdrive on all the characters eventually. So we'll be back here later doing more grinding. You are a demonolith. Do you like armor break? No, I can double. I'll get that accuracy node on the way back. Because he's moving towards a dead end on the sphere grid. And he's got to turn around and come back anyway. So. This is going to be an annoying capture. Oh, this is going to be real obnoxious, isn't it? Getting these guys. Whew! Instant wipe. Alright. I need a game plan for those demonoliths that doesn't just involve having ribbons equipped, because we can't make ribbons yet. Final Fantasy IV's release date was just a rumor, and nobody really knows how it got started. So... I think both Tidus and Auron can silence. Who can silence? You can silence. For one turn... That's what we're going to have to do. Silence Buster for one turn. Unless... Is there a silence spell? I don't even think there's a silence spell in this game. So is that 3 of his turns or 3 of my turns? If it's 3 of his turns, then he's going to be silenced for a long time. This is 1 of his turns. We're still petrified, though. I'm going to have to make stone-proof armor to be able to fight consistently in here. I can make some stone-proof armor already. We can do it on this, because she's already got this equipped. And then we just have to make sure that both she and Orin are in the party at all times. That's fine. These guys are no problem, though. Alright, one of each Gemini. And Malbro here probably can't be silenced. We're just going to burn it down quickly. Which means, who's got quick hit? Orin has it. Just don't let it get a turn. Like that. Which means we've got to live pretty close to the save point by the entrance of this area, because that's an expensive way to do that fight. These guys are no big deal. So she can actually just heal petrification on everybody's, because she's immune to it in that one fight. I think Riku's on a path that has strength right now, which is good. I'll try provoking the next Malboro. We screwed up making Orin's armor. So he's got really good armor right now, but it's not going to be his best armor at the end. A Barbados. Let's say you, Barbados. What do you have? Star Curtain? Okay. You know what? This is where demi-strats are going to come in useful. I gotta go with more Demi. But yeah, Demi's the way to go on that nerd. Oh, I didn't put Riku in the party. I thought I taught him Hasteca. How did I screw that up? Oh, I must have got a game over after I did that.
You don't want to move.
I don't know if that worked or not. I don't even think I've got Holy. Oh, you know what? I don't want to hit it with Holy anyway because I'm trying to capture it. You got triple foul too. Okay, I think triple foul is going to be useful here. But I need Riku in the party for this. What was it? It was an Albed potion, right? Yeah.
See ya.
Okay. So I need to make sure that my party is Orin, Waka, Riku for those demonoliths. Even with armor break, like that Barbados just had an absurd amount of hit points. So I think just going in and spamming Demi at the start of that fight. I've got two people that can chain cast Demi. And you have basically no other way to get experience points in this area anyway, so. Mantoise. There's still one monster we haven't even seen in here. One question mark remains on the list. Mantoise. See if we can buff her strength a little bit. Just a little bit. Where are we going with Riku? Around the middle here. Yeah, we're going up towards strength. Okay, so we'll just keep her moving. Like a ghost enemy, using the ghost model. These guys are kind of pushovers too. I'm not scared of these guys at all. One of each Gemini. Here's old Barbados Slim. I have to remember to get in the habit of going into my party and putting my people that I need for those demon lifts back in the front. I forgot what you had. Alright, so now he's down to about 12,000 health. Cool. Alright, this is the correct party to have for you. And we like triple foul on you, correct? And then even if he petrifies everybody, we're still good. So I can just do this. Alright, those guys are not scary anymore. We have to catch 8 more of them. We're going to be here for a while. Hey, it's this guy. Farblade Shadow. I don't think those guys are super scary at all. So I think all of the enemy types are found in this stretch that we've been running back and forth here. I don't have Provoke. This could get bad quickly. We got ambushed here, didn't we?
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I wasn't feeling good about getting ambushed by him. Oh, you got armor break as well. Cool. I didn't know that. Ah, we're due for another mix. We are full up again. Mighty G! Shell, Protect, and Haste on all allies. 2 ability distillers should do the trick. Ability Sphere. Passed them, didn't I? There they are. Captured. Oh, I need to find out what happened to Orin's haste gun. Yeah, we must have got a game over. Let's go back to the save point and then do it to make sure that it sticks. I don't know what Intimidate does. I have no idea. Magic Break. Haste is gotta be in the Tidus area. Why do they make this so difficult? Is Waka's area... Where's Titus been? Paste. We're not in the Omega Ruins, we're inside Sin. Alright, and then I want to take you up this way, I do believe. Okay, big strength up. What's Riku sitting at? Riku's the only one I'm interested in leveling up right now. I want to stay on top of her to get her strength up. Ah, quick hit. That'll be good. Be good to have. Because we want to take her up. This way. Yeah, yeah. Wait, intimidate. That's what I was gonna check. Who has it? Nobody has it, so it's not an ability that I know yet. Okay. So I just need to hit you with triple foul. And that should do the trick. Oh, I need an armor break. Whoops. It's a lot to keep track of in this game.
Enough.
Okay. Orin must not have finished his line. I must have abandoned his line before. Before he had a chance to learn it. Silence didn't stick. Well, I could fix Orin here, can't I? Oh, it doesn't cure darkness though. Oh, it does cure darkness. He's not blind anymore. But I do think it's about that time. I'm going to go ahead and spend a whole bunch of sphere. I'll just level everybody as far as they'll go. Because we got a bunch of people waiting around. You need to come here first, my friend. Are you coming down this way? To get Sloga and Hastka? No, I think I want to send you back up to the top. Yeah, 'cause there's some abilities up here that I don't have. Nobody has, whatever this is, quick pockets. Geez, that must be a good goddamn ability. It's locked up by 3 big boy locks. Nobody has flare either. Oops, that's not the way I wanted to go. Copycat. I don't think I've got level 4 keys at the moment. That's only 1 strength. No, I guess we're going to go up and around then. Is it just for the item command, or can I also use it with the use command? You want to come in... Yeah, you want to come in here and get death, essentially. Finish up her line here. Oh, I don't have a... I do have some key spheres. Yeah. We need to move up here to get holy, so I want you to move here. Alright. But I can't double cast Flare. Or Holy, I mean, I can only double cast Flare. I don't really care where she goes from here, honestly. Flare's way up here. Holy and Flare don't even connect anywhere in this area of the grid. Can I return where I'm not wasting her levels? Here. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, I just wasted that. Well, whatever. She can grab these. I think she wants to come down this way. hard to know what to do with Yuna because she's got double cast Ultima, so like what else does she even friggin' need? Let's drop some HP spheres here. Why not? We need to drop them eventually. Yuna and Lulu already have 1 MP costs because they've got their celestial weapons. You are coming up here, probably. Mug. I kind of don't care what I do with Tidus. I'm just gonna... He's in like the very middle of the grid here. He can go anywhere he wants. Okay. Send him down the front half of Waka's board then. There's some like +1, +2 strengths in that area. Alright, nobody spent. Save this list here. That's going to do it for Final Fantasy X. Kill the launcher. And let's see how we did in turtle spinning times today. This guy has stayed in his defensive stance for a very long time. Usually they don't stay into it that long. Got him. "98 hours. We're about to max out the clock in this. Alright, let's look and see what we got. Got 3 tents. Oh, we got no magazines to sell, though. From all of that searching. Still at 2 ribbons. So we didn't get anything that we needed today. Well. No friendships either. Friendship is the other item you can get. Only from Angelo searching. Not a super profitable day. Let's see how quickly we can get gold doing this. And then apparently the mega potions. Oh yeah, this is gonna go real well. Yeah, this is just infinite money. We're just gonna spend some time doing this, man. Buy tents and remedies. Sell mega potions. So the goal is to get 100 mega elixirs. That's what all this is for. I don't need any more mega phoenixes though. Is it also worth it to turn Phoenix Downs into mega phoenixes, I wonder? Or is that not, or is that losing? Turtle was a bust today. Didn't get anything we need. So we can get 750,000 from mega phoenixes. Oh yeah, because mega phoenixes will go the same way because they're even cheaper than tents. No, because 50 takes 50 for one mega phoenix. With med level up. So no, that's not worth it. Because 50 Phoenix Downs. That's 18,000 gold, so that's not worth it at all. We're gonna get elixirs just by doing this, actually. With remedies. Recover med, tense into mega potions to sell, then med level up everything. We can get... you know, I want to stop at X potions, because we're making Mega Potions a different way. And then these refine into Elixirs. And then Elixirs refine into Mega Elixirs. As long as we can afford remedies and tents. I think we'll stop at X potions for those. We don't want to turn X potions into Mega Potions. We're almost broke, though. We don't want to go completely broke. I guess it doesn't matter, we just go win one fight. This is going to take a long time, but it will totally work. Maybe we do want to refine these into Mega Potions and then sell them. High potions go to high potion plus. No, it's not worth it. So this is boring, but we're going to do hours and hours and hours of this to stock 100 Mega Elixirs is the goal. That way we can get 100 of every consumable, like, battle item in the game. Using med level up. We get 1 elixir every time we do this cycle. If we do 9 more minutes of this, we'll even the stream out at about 5 hours, so bully for me. pretty labor intensive, I will admit. Yeah, once we tap out on X potions, we can stop buying potions and high potions. So basically, elixirs cost 75,000 gold in this game. You can just buy them, but you can only through this laborious process. Nourishing, whatever information you want to put on Final Fantasy IX, I'm sure will be helpful. But I still want to do an itinerary run through of the game. I just don't see a really good way around it. Because there's already a lot of guides out there, but not all of them have like exactly what I need. And I'm gonna want to do a run just to familiarize myself with the game a little better. So every 10 we get 1 elixir. So let's see. Every 10 cycles we get 1 elixir. No, we get an elixir every cycle. Every 10 cycles we get 1 mega elixir. And we have to do 94 more cycles of this. At least we're not going to go broke. Let's have all the X potions done. How many of these items are on the Angelo search list? The elixirs are, but not. No, you know what? Most of the Angelo search list items are just going to be like GF ability items or magic items. I mean, you get a bunch of potions, but yeah, I think this is going to be faster for getting all these items than waiting for Angelo search to complete. I mean, yeah, if you want to put a guide together to help me out, I'm sure it'll be useful. But I'm still going to want to do a run of my own. I can do the run with all the boosters and stuff, so it won't take too terribly long. Alright, I've got 100 X potions now. 1 Mega Elixir. I gotta sell Mega Potions. There they are. Once we cap out on X potions, we can stop this process here. Like, yeah, we're looking to cap high potion pluses. I wish my items didn't jump all over the inventory. That is kind of obnoxious. Alright, now we're just looking for high potions. Like, we're gonna get all these pluses and all this good stuff going. Let's finish that up before we call it a day today. That'd be a good stopping point. Oh, I didn't level up my remedies. This whole line is done except for potion plushes now. Nice. Even Mega Elixirs don't sell for that much. Alright, that's all the potions. Very good. So, the only potion we're still working on are Mega Potions. That's also funding the whole endeavor. And we're slowly building up to 100 Mega Elixirs. Unless there's a much, much faster way to get those. like if we steal them from an enemy or something. We could refine the Bahamut card and then win it back. I guess. That's 100 megalixirs. Because any card we refine, in theory, we can get back. Maybe we'll focus on that. Instead. I wonder if you can do that endlessly. Can you card mod something over and over again, or just once? Because that's how we get our heroes. If you can card mod repeatedly, we'd have to win the Lacuna card back 10 times. And if that's the case, we could get 100 of everything. Alright, I'm gonna call it there for today, guys. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I'll do some research and find out if I can card mod endlessly. And if so, we might just go